First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get started, and towing the slab in this one, Reed Detmers.
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Tim Anderson. The pitch. That misses, and we're underway here this afternoon. The 1-0. A little bit low. There's a strike. Singy Reed Detmers, 10th overall pick in the 2020 draft. You're talking about a guy who was a really good player at Louisville, and in his rookie year, he authored a no-hitter. This one blasted deep to left, way out of here. Home run. He'll circle the bases, and the White Sox strike first. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. Just missed.
Yeah, and in that rookie year with the nasty curveball, struck out 122 in 129 innings pitched. That's almost a strikeout per inning.
An Illinois kid, but he grew up a Cardinals fan. When he was 11, the Cardinals won the 2011 World Series, and that's when he became a die-hard Redbirds fan. Action in the Angels bullpen. Jaime Barria appears to be getting loose. Wants warming up as well. Left-hand hitter waits. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
And the pitch. On the ground. Fletcher fires over to first. One out in the top of the first. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And now Yoan Moncada. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And that one is lifted in the air. Adele going after it. Tracks it down for the out. And there's two down. Here's Eloy Jimenez. That one is absolutely belted. Grichuk going back some more, looking up, can't field it cleanly.
First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
So 2 down. Stepping in, Andrew Vaughn. And first offering is fouled off. Jimenez at second with 2 down. In the air out towards right center. Adele makes the grab on the run. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and on the hill in this one, Dylan Cease.
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup, when they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
Number 18 up to bat next, lays off for a ball. Next offering upstairs. Righty to the plate. Outside.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Number 9 in the on deck circle. Three-0 down. And that's in for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
And here it comes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Righty delivers. Liner to second, and picked on the hop. Throw to first. 1 up, 1 down. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Next one off the plate inside. And now it's 3-2. And he grounds one to the right side. Andrews throws to first. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Brandon Drury to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Foul ball there. Lifted in the air, right center field. Sheets drifts towards it. Makes the play, and it's out, number 3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Second inning coming up from Anaheim. It's the White Sox 1 and the Angels nothing. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Jaime Barria.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Well, 1-run game. Now it's the right fielder, Gavin Sheets. The wind of the pitch. And a good eye there.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Here's a 1-1. That one missed. Sheets checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. 3-2. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Batting seventh, the second baseman, Elvis.
Here's Elvis Andrus. Line drive, and it goes just foul. Next pitch is popped up. He's there. He's got it. And there's one away.
Batting eighth, the center fielder,
Tyler Naquin to the plate. That's towards center. Moniak moving under this one and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away. Here's Corey Lee.
batting ninth, the catcher, Corey Lee.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Check swing, went around, and the count 1-1. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone. 2-1. Sheets leads off first with 2 down to the inning. 2-2 now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
3-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And he deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Chicago Cubs. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. And it's going to be a hot one out there, Singy. Temperatures in the 90s right now around first pitch.
Yeah, Boog, some guys love this heat. They feel like there's no fear attacking the baseball. Don't have to worry about cold days and getting jammed. But I tell you what, for me, it was always about hydration because I could cramp up. And you have to make sure that you stay up on your fluids. And it's not just when the game starts. This is something that you have to do days in advance if you're someone that's prone to cramping.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, first pitch coming up. On the hill here today, Justin Steele.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And a pitch. And a ground ball to first. Takes it himself. And a quick out, number 1. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And that one fouled off. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A big blow to the home fans, and that gives them a lead. It's 1-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one carrying into the bleachers and gone. He'll touch them all, and they tack one on the board. It's 2-0.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Here's Chris Bryant now. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Well, Chris, baseball fans remember Chris Bryant winning the World Series in 2016. But Cub fans still remember Bryant's throw across the diamond to make it official. He recorded the final out in that rainy Game 7. Good eye in that spot. Action in the pen down there. Hayden Wisniewski throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Number 43, a left-hander, also throwing. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball popped up. Swanson under it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
That is it. The left-hander, number 22, Nolan Jones.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit for the Rockies, Nolan Jones. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Ball 1, no strikes. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The 1-1 and fouled off. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Wrigley Field, and getting the start, Chase Anderson.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
So up now for Chicago, number 40.
The center fielder, number 40.
The pitch. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Anderson ready to work. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And there's a ball.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Dansby Swanson stands in now and watches strike one. The wide to kick the pitch. Strike two.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Next pitch is downstairs.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The 1-2. Line to left. And that gets down for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Runner on at first with one gone. Ian Happ up to hit. And that's in there at the knees. Swanson stands at first with one out. Anderson checks the runner. Swanson dives back in safely. 0-1 now. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Jones under it. Makes the catch. 2 down. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning, everything shifts, and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
On the ground right side, and it gets by him. And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. And he hits a ground ball right side in plenty of time to first, and the inning is over. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Second inning coming up here at Wrigley. It's the Rockies 2 and the Cubs nothing. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Hayden Wesneski.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now it's Elias Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. The wind of the pitch. And ball one. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. Elias Diaz sends it out, and they boost their lead. It's 3-0.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Popped up. Swanson has this one sized up. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down.
The right fielder, number 15, Hunter Goodman.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Hunter Goodman. Tapped softly on the ground. Gathers and throws to first. 2 away.
Oh, but we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. He's got it, and that is out number 3. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the San Diego Padres. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. And today on the hill, Blake Snell. What do we have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
This is Corbin Carroll. The pitch. On the corner for a strike. And we are underway. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. Good eye right there. Chris, you look at Blake Snell's resume, a former first-round pick by the Rays in 2011, but really blossomed quickly. Cy Young in 2018. He was an all-star that year, too. And, of course, pitched for the Rays against the Dodgers in the 2020 World Series. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Ketel Marte, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Yeah, this guy really has solid stuff and can stand up when he's effective getting ahead of hitters early in the count. When he doesn't, those outings that maybe should have gone 7, maybe 8 innings end up being 5, maybe 6.
So now 1 and 2. Kicks and deals. And it's even up.
It's a good take.
cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Tommy Pham, and the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. The pitch. And a count 1-2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Stays alive. And a pitch. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. And they do get the 3rd out. The inning is over. Nothing doing for Arizona. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in San Diego. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. The wind and the pitch. That one misses, and it's 1-0. There's the strike. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Eric Summerskill. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next one is off the plate. And now it's 3-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
3-2. Payoff pitch. And he walked him.
Did miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Gallen checks on the runner. Kim back in on a dive. Fernando Tatis Jr. continues to be one of the most dynamic talents in the game. That season he put together in 2021, one of the best in Padres history. And that's down and away. There's the strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Kim aboard here at first with nobody out. Struck him out looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. Juan Soto now. First offering misses the mark. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. That one fouled off. At the belt and fires. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Gallen checks on the runner. The pitch. There goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Throw safe. Here's Manny Machado. Lifted in the air down the left side. That gets down for a hit. Run scores easily, and the Padres strike first. It's 1-0.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Two outs, runner on first. It's Xander Bogaerts now. Gets under it and pops it up. And that'll do it. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. And welcome back. Second inning set to go. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Christian Walker. You know, Chris, Blake does everything right-handed except for everything he does while playing baseball. Snell back to work. And takes low for ball one. And the pitch.
Nope, that's a ball.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Next offering way off the plate. Alek Thomas to bat next. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
No outs, runner at first. Alek Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Way high. Nobody out, runner at first. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Just enough that time. And now the lefty. That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. waiting for a turn at the plate. Runner at first with no outs here. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Bob Melvin hands the baseball over. Blake Snell gives way, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher. This break. Robert Suarez on the pitch here, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Ball 1, no strikes. And a pitch. And now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
First and second here, no outs. This one popped up, and the infield fly rule called. Now it's Evan Longoria's turn. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Started to swing, held up.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Next pitch is outside. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Two now. In the air, center field. Grisham hauls it in, 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to him. Gabriel Moreno. First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. baseball fans, and welcome. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. The Atlanta Braves going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. You talk about hitters' ballparks. We're sitting in one of them, Singy.
And people have joked over the years, Great American Small Park instead of ballpark because of the way that the ball flies. For the pitchers, got to keep the ball down, see if you can get it on the ground. Otherwise, you'll be asking for a new baseball from the umpire.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll on the hill for the Reds, Hunter Green.
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him, and he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different offerings. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
Ronald Acuna Jr., the next to hit, takes outside. There's a strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Just missed. Righty delivers.
That's the ball.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Brings it in. 1 down. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Ozzie Albies stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Singy, this guy, Ozzie Albies, he is Mr. Personality. So much flair and that giant smile on the field. That's a strike, and the count even 1-1.
For me, one of the things I really enjoy is just the banter that he has with third base coach Ron Washington, who's helped him tremendously defensively at second base.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Now, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. And that was the plan. Get him to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make him look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
Here's Austin Riley. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. Righty to the plate. Strike 2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Down in order go the Braves. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Cincinnati, our starting pitcher in this one, Spencer Strider.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Bottom of the first, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jonathan India.
Second base. India.
Here comes a pitch. And there's the strike. The wind of the pitch. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
So digging in, TJ Friedl. Little chopper rolls foul. No outs. Runner on second. That one lifted to left. Rosario has a beat on it. And there's one down.
Batting third, the left fielder.
Here's the lineup for the Reds. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
India, the runner at second with one away. Next offering is in for a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to him.
Fair ball. Throw comes in quickly, holds that go-ahead run at third, and there's still one away.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high-leverage spot right there. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Jake Fraley will hit next. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Foul ball. Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big two-out at bat coming up now.
Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. In there at the knees. Corners are occupied with two down. That hits the dirt, and a count 1-2. And the righty deals. On the ground to the left. And he can't come up with it. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. Swing and a broken bat roller towards third. Over to Albies. And the inning is over. One run in the inning, but they leave two. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. It's the Reds 1 and the Braves nothing. Back here at Great American Ballpark, here's Matt Olson.
The first baseman.
Matt Olson, a guy who grew up in the Atlanta area, went to the same high school that produced Jeff Francoeur, and in fact, Jeff's mom was one of Matt Olson's teachers in grade school. And here it comes. Up the middle. Tosses to first, and Olson is set down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Marcell Ozuna, this guy with light tower power. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
And a pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, bro, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
The 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
Caught him looking for the K. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expand a little bit with 2 strikes.
Michael Harris next up for the Braves. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Two outs. And that one missing low.
Ball.
Upstairs. Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And that is that. Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge. Welcome to PNC Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the most gorgeous ballparks in the sport, this one right here, PNC in Pittsburgh, one of the best in the game.
And from where we sit, just a gorgeous view of downtown. You've got the bridges, the Allegheny River. In fact, we've seen some hitters hit the ball into that river, and perhaps we'll see that today.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and on the hill, Mitch Keller.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Luis Arias in the box now. No balls and a strike. And the 0-1. Good eye right there.
1-1.
Popped up first base side. Rodriguez settles under it and makes the catch. One up, one down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Jorge Soler up at the plate. Slice down the right side. And he deals. Swings through that one for strike two. Going 2 now. And he grounds one back up the middle. A dive. Nice stop. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, that ball off the bat ticketed for the outfield and a base hit for the hitter, but just taken away by the diving stop. Nice job.
Here's Josh Bell. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and fires. And that's in for a strike. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, and on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. The pitch. Just missed. The wide to kick the pitch. This one ripped, but foul to the right. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Brian Reynolds in the box with one away as he takes ball one. A switch hitter batting right. The wind of the pitch. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. The pitch. And that's through there for a strike. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Key Brian Hayes stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And the 1-0. This one in the air, center field. Chisholm moving under it. Makes the catch, inning over. Bucks go down quietly. We played an inning, no score. All set for the start of the inning. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
In the air, left field. Reynolds brings it in, and there's one away. And at the plate for Miami, Jake Berger. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
No score here in the second. Next offering is down low. That one missing inside. Brian De La Cruz waits on deck. One down, base is empty. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Right-hander kick steals, and that's ball 4. How big a deal is that walk
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
One down, runner at first. Brian De La Cruz, the next to hit. Birdie runs. There's a ball. Throw. Save. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Next pitch is outside.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And a pitch.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back, let your hands work, stay in the middle of the field.
And the right-hander deals. That one is absolutely belted. Davis on a dead sprint, racing back, and caught on the warning track. Runner tags and goes to third. Play at the plate, not in time. He's safe. On the board first, it's 1-0.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Jesus Sanchez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. He swings and fouls one off. And the 0-2.
1-2.
Straighten him up a little bit.
He goes down looking. From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here. Today's starting pitcher, Luis Castillo. What should we keep an eye on here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
On the ground to first. A flip to the pitcher covering. That takes care of Springer. And let's take a look at the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Kicks and deals. Fought off foul. Ball to strike. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
The 1-2. Got it by him for the K.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. And that's in there for strike one.
No ball. One strike.
Ball one there. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back in Seattle, and on the hill in this one, Kevin Gausman.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
That's shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
The pitch. And that one is inside ball one. Gausman, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
At the belt and fires.
Ball.
They say you win.
2-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And that's going to roll to the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Springer returns it to the infield. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. He circles the bases, and they lead it. It's 2-0.
Got a splitter that he was able to handle, allowed that pitch to travel a little bit deeper, and when it was time to commit, his hands exploded through the zone.
Now the catcher up to hit, Cal Raleigh. Check swing went around. It's 0-1.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Next offering is in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Genesis Cabrera preparing to come on if needed. Swanson getting cranked up as well. Oh, 0-2 now. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is downstairs.
It's a good take.
Oh, and now this one's crushed. This one's on its way and gone. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And they add a run. It's 3-0.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boo. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
The 1-0. And that's too high. Rocketed out towards right center. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Up the middle. Over to first. And now 2 gone.
Batting 6. The designated hitter.
Here's Jared Kelnick. First offering misses the mark. And the pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Varsho moving under it. He's got it. And that's the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at T-Mobile Park, up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. The Blue Jays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit, so he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent. Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Got him swinging. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Here's Matt Chapman. Castillo, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a changeup, and he works in a slider. And it's 1-1. Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first, and Mike Fillmore right on it. He says he held up. 1 down, base is empty.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And a pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Canzone settles underneath it, drops into the glove. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting 6. The catcher.
Alejandro Kirk getting ready to hit. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. In there, and it's 0-1.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Righty to the plate. Good job to fight that one off.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Ball 1.
That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Next offering in the dirt. And the count is even, 2-2. Bounce to the left side. Suarez throw to first in time. from San Francisco, California, we're live at Oracle Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the San Francisco Giants. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy, this might be my favorite ballpark in the game.
Just looking out over the bay, seeing the boats in the water. Beautiful ballpark, a great atmosphere. Don't get it twisted. San Francisco Giants fans, bring it.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, Logan Webb.
Well, he's got such great discipline in between starts, taking care of himself, making sure he's lifting, his stamina stays high. He's a guy that wants to finish every start that he makes. Now, we know that's not quite possible, but he's well-conditioned to throw over 100 pitches effectively. I think if you're on the other side, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats, run that pitch count up, and perhaps get him out of the ball game early. He's kind of a rare pitcher in today's game. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Charlie Blackmon, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. Just missed. And a 4-pitch walk.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Now it's the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. And a foul ball. Nobody out, runner at first. Webb picks over, and he's back in on a dive. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the righty deals. And that one almost got him. And a big swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
On the ground, 2 ball. Crawford over to second, over to first, safe. And oh no, it's out of play. Just a terrible throw there.
Sometimes early errors can be just as costly as errors made late in the ball game, but you just don't know it at the time. Second batter of the game gets on base for free, bringing up the number 3 hitter. So we'll see if they can take advantage right here.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. There's the strike. The 0-1. And it's through for a hit. Runner around third. The tag, and he's in there.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Strike 1.
I'll boot Chris Bryant, a kid who accomplished a lot right away getting to the big leagues. Former number 2 overall pick, won the Rookie of the Year, was named the MVP in 2016, winning a World Series with the Cubs, over a 100-year drought. Man, you can't start your career much better than that.
0-1. And that one pulled foul. Now, one of the people that really influenced Chris's career, especially at the plate, his dad Mike, a former 9th-round pick of the Red Sox in 1980. He began working with Chris in his hitting every day starting when Chris was just 5 years old. The 1-2. Struck him out looking. Now here's Nolan Jones. First pitch just misses. McMahon off of first with 2 away. Next pitch is downstairs. We have a guy after Tommy John surgery changed his arm slot a little bit. He ditched that 4-seam fastball, went with the sinker, and he's turned into a ground ball machine. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. And there's a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Next offering is outside. Elias Diaz in the on deck circle. Pulls that one foul.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And now it's Elias Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Swings and misses. Strike one.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Line drive, base hit. Here comes the runner. Fires to the plate. Slide, save. It's 2-zip.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Brendan Rodgers digging in for the Rockies. Base hit into the outfield. Runner from third in to score. 3-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
So first and second with 2 outs. Hunter Goodman digging in for the Rockies. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Next offering misses. Ball 1.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
And here it comes. Off the mark there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-1 now. There's a strike. And now it's filled up.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
The pitch. Out to short. Crawford throws to first in time. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Rockies 3 and the Giants nothing. Back here in San Francisco, our starter in this one, Chase Anderson. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
For the Giants.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That one ripped. This one's got a chance. And it hits the fence. To second, but way too late. Safe there.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. Ground ball left side, and it stays fair. Wait, around third. He scores, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
There's a strike. Next pitch is inside. 2-1. That's a little bit low.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Runner at first with no outs here. Anderson ready to work. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
And now Jack Peterson in there for strike 1. Left-hand batter waits. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
2 on, 1 out. And up next for San Francisco, Thairo Estrada. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. And a pitch.
No, that's the ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
2 on, 1 out. Rip to third. There's 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. New arm for the Giants, Tristan Beck.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So digging in, Brenton Doyle. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Swing and a miss. That's strike two.
Up hard end, soft away, and now he's in an 0-2 count. He's got to figure out a way to try to sit in between, perhaps choke up a little bit, and just try to get the bat to the baseball.
There's Chuck Nasty. He reached out a walk his first time. Ground ball up the middle. On the run, throw to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Now at the plate, Ezekiel Tovar. In for a strike, 0-1. And that's outside. Next pitch off the play, and the count's even at 2. 2 down, nobody on. Cuts on it, misses. That's a strikeout. Could. Live from Oakland, California, in the Bay Area. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Angels going up against the Oakland Athletics. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get underway. Starting on the mound in this one, Paul Blackburn.
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
Okay, all set to go. Now it's the rookie first baseman, number 18. The pitch. That misses the zone, and away we go this afternoon. The 1-0. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting second, the shortstop, Zach.
So up next, number 9. That's in there. That's strike 1.
One's the count.
Nobody out. Runner at first. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Two consecutive base hits for these guys here. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Brandon Drury in the box now, takes strike 1. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. The pitch. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. And a swing and a miss. One gone here. 2 on, 1 out. Here's Mike Moustakas to hit. Now this is a rocket to left. Diaz makes the grab for the second out. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Makes the catch, and that will end the inning. Angels strand a couple, and the A's will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back in Oakland, today's starting pitcher, Reed Detmers. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Bottom of the first. Digging in for Oakland, number 49. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And now the lefty. And a swing and a miss. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, could surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field. Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Now here is Zach Geloff. That's in there. That's strike one.
0-1.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Oh, 2 now. Into center. Moniak sizes this one up. Makes a nice running catch. 2 down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. So here's Brown at the plate. Next pitch is popped up. Number 9 settles underneath it and makes the grab. And that ends the inning. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Left-hander out of the bullpen, Kyle Muller. Here's Joe Adele.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The wind and the pitch. Liner caught at second.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And next for the Angels, Mickey Moniak.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Adrian Martinez getting ready to go. Boyle getting loose as well. That one way outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Line drive, base hit.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
1 down. Randall Grichuk now. Here's a high chopper. Diaz to second. That's 1. And that's 2. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the hill today, Luis Castillo. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist singing.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
And he deals. Yandy Diaz leading things off and takes a strike. The line to kick the pitch. That misses. And that is ball one.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The line to the pitch. High fly ball down the left field line. One away. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. Now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
One down, base is empty. Now 1-1.
That's the ball.
Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple All-Star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. Nice, efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. So 2 down now, and here is Josh Lowe. That one's in there, 0-1. Two outs. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning.
Generally, not the type of great play you expect from a first baseman, but he does a great job of hauling that one down.
Back here at the ballpark, and starting this one, Tyler Glasnow.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
The shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And a pitch. Ball one,
That's
no
the ball.
strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
Glasnow, ready and deals. Foul ball there. Left-hand hitter waits. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Hey!
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. First pitch, not close. Julio Rodriguez, you're talking about one of the top young players in all of baseball, Chris. So talented, a Rookie of the Year, an All-Star, and a Silver Slugger.
And what I love about this kid is that he's all about the team. As much talent as he has, he could be focused on his individual numbers, but you can tell the way that he plays the game that they feed off of his energy.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
The 1-2. Up the middle. Walls. Fires to first on the run. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
Well, he did all he could at short to try to make an amazing play and almost got it done, but good hustle down the line, and that's an earned infield hit.
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. Glasnow picks to first. Rodriguez back on a dive. Swings through that one. 0-1. Rodriguez at first, one gone. Glasnow throws over. Rodriguez dives back in safely. Glasnow back to work. The 0-1. They say it went.
1-2.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now 2 out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. Pitch
1-1.
out, but no action. Kicks and deals. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
That misses the zone. The count now 2-2. At the belt and fires. And there he goes. And safe. It's a stolen base. Chris, there aren't many players faster than him, and StatCast demonstrates that for us right here.
Yeah, it breaks down the data for us on a close play, and that top speed is about as fast as we've ever seen, Boog, and clearly it was the difference maker on that play.
Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
welcome back. Leading off, Isaac Paredes.
The second baseman. Inside.
The wind of the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That clips the corner. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. Just misses there.
It's a good take.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. That's inside. And the count is filled up. Manuel Margot next to bat for Tampa. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. The other way. And that's a fair ball. Hernandez quickly throws it in. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Had a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Here's Manuel Margot. And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. In the air out to center. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Jonathan Aranda. Out towards left center. Canzone under it. Makes the grab. 2 down. So digging in, Junior Caminero. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. That's out to center field. Rodriguez settles under it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And on the hill, the lefty, Patrick Corbin. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, expect to see the ball in play a lot with him on the mound in this one, and that means the defense got to stay on your toes. I think he can help his guys out by working quickly so that guys don't have time for their minds to wander. He's going to try to force weak contact, miss the barrel of the bat. Command and movement is everything for this guy.
Here comes a pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. Number 30 trots over to his left, and out number 1 on the grab. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, but when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. First pitch, and he just misses. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
The next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. On a line out towards center. And that is that. Middle of the first. Now it'll be Washington's turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back in Washington, D.C. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Corbin Burns. What do we have on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And a pitch. And it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Lane Thomas. And that's in there for strike 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Bounced out to short. Adames to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
That is good.
As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. That one misses. 1-0.
Count 1-0.
just missed.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Abrams takes his lead at third with one away. And here's a slow roller. Throw on to Santana, but the go-ahead run comes in to score.
Well, there it is, a little old school manufacturing of a run after that double. Ground out to get him over and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
Sliced hard but foul. Ripped towards third. Donaldson tosses to first in time. Out number 3. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Second inning coming up from our nation's capital. It's the Nationals 1 and the Brewers nothing. New inning getting started. Here's Mark Canha.
The designated hitter.
And here it comes. There's the strike.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
That one's in there, and the count is 0-2. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish. Notice pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boo. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
Got him looking. Now 1 away.
Tunneled that pitch. Thought it was going to be a slider breaking in off the plate, but it hugged the corner. And at that point, when he recognized it, it was just too late.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Sal Frelick. Out to short. Whips it to first on the run. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Willie Adames stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Kicks and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Stays alive. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. And now 2-2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
The pitch goes down looking. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Major League Baseball on tap. The Atlanta Braves going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. First pitch moments away. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. And a pitch. That misses, and we're underway in Pittsburgh. And the 1-0. That misses off the outside edge. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
One strike.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. And that ball is out of here. The first batter of the game leaves the yard. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. In there, and it's 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 0-1. That clips the corner.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Right-hander kick steals. Foul ball, still 0-2. The pitch. And 1-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And the righty deals. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And downstairs.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Here's Austin Riley. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1.
Yeah, Austin Riley is one of those guys that has a lot of barrels, usually amongst the tops in the league in average exit velocity year in and year out.
One down, base is empty. Now 1-1.
1-1.
And that is cut on and missed. Now 1-2. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
And now the 0-1. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. The pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Braves get one on the big fly. And the home team down a run. Back after this on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, pitching in our game today, Spencer Strider.
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
We go to the bottom of the first. At the plate, Ji-Hwan Bae. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Good eye right there. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2.
That's foul.
Got him. And one gone. Ryan Reynolds here. In there for strike one. And he deals.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's out number two.
No, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Key Brian Hayes in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Rosario makes the catch, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. We head to the second from PNC Park. It's the Braves 1 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at PNC Park, second inning set to go. And now the DH, Marcell Ozuna. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And the pitch. And takes low for ball one.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
So up next, Michael Harris. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Mitch Keller will depart, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute. On the mound now, Dauri Moreta.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
So here's Murphy now. And ball one.
1-0.
Right-handed reliever. Runner on the go.
1-1.
Throw to second, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Righty delivers. Misses off the inside, and it's 2-1. And that's a little high. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Here's Eddie Rosario. And that's outside. Murphy, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a foul ball left side. Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Hernandez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. The 1-2. And down on strikes. And that is that. live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the Kansas City Royals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill here today, Zach Greinke.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. The wide to kick the pitch. Flips the corner, and this one is off and running.
First pitch, 106.
The wind of the pitch. And that's a little bit high.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Bounced up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. He's safe.
Everything came together for him. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And that one fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. In the air, left side. And he dropped it. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. At the belt and fires. And another ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The pitch. Popped up, middle of the diamond. Prado moves under it. And it's caught for the out. Okay, let's check out the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So You know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in Kansas City, on the hill for the Mariners, Luis Castillo.
Oh, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's a speed threat, number 11. The pitch. That just misses, and that's ball 1. Castillo, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a changeup, and he works in a slider. Next pitch inside, and the count is 2-0. And that misses upstairs, now 3-0. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And it's fouled away. The wind and the pitch. It's a leadoff walk. And that's the go-ahead run.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And that's in there for strike 1. Nobody out, runner at first. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. And a pitch. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The 0-2. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there. It wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Here's the left fielder, M.J. Melendez. Castillo will look to first, and he just got his hand in there. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. Back to first, and once again he's back in safely. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Two outs. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Man on second, 2 down. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, it's a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
So, runner at second, 2 down. And next is the designated hitter, Nelson Velasquez. Going 1.
0-1.
Fouled off down the right side. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Melendez on at second with 2 down. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. One, 2, bottom of the first. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's an early 1-0 lead. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Carlos Hernandez.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's Jared Kelnick. And here it comes. And that one sliced foul. The 0-1. Line drive, that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
No outs, runner at first. And here's the first baseman, Ty France. First offering misses the mark. And that one clips the corner. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 2 balls and a strike.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch is inside. Now 3-1. Dominic Canzone up next for the Mariners. The 3-1. There's a strike.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And a payoff pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a pitch. And he walked him.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Making a move at first, and here's the pinch runner, Jose Caballero. First and second, no outs. Dominic Canzone up next for the Mariners. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. No outs, runners at first and second. Slap the other way, foul. And the 0-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Here's Josh Rojas. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next offering upstairs. In the air, out towards left center. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. Runner tags and will move up to third. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Taylor Clark.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now, J.P. Crawford reached on an infield single his first time. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
1-0.
First offering misses badly for ball one. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And the next pitch is way outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Check on the runner. Caballero back in standing. And that's in the dirt. 3-1 now. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
There's a swing and a miss. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Got it! Huge strikeout there. From the hallowed grounds of Fenway Park, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Houston Astros and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and starting this one, Chris Sale. What do we need to know here?
Well, Sale's a strikeout pitcher, and the thing about it is he'll throw strikes early, but then start teasing the zones, and that's what the great ones do. You got to make sure you elevate him, get him out over the plate. That's the only way you're going to have a chance.
All right, ready to go here. Now it's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. The pitch. And that's a little bit high. And that's how this game gets started. Next offering is in for a strike. In the air, foul off first. Dahlbeck hauls it in, and there's one away. Let's take a look at our lineup, and the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Swing and a foul straight back. Sale delivers. Ball one there. To the left side, but it is well fouled. One and two now. Sale back to work. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Next pitch is outside. And Sale deals. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
And first offering is fouled off. Down the left field line, could be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second, and that's a two-bagger.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's Kyle Tucker. And the first offering is not close.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Sale ready. Next offering misses down and away. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Zach Kelly, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Murphy, the lefty, warming up as well. Line drive, base hit. Oh, he gloves it. Throw to second. He pulls into second as they jump ahead. A run scores.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Chas McCormick. Rafaela. Now the throw to first on the run. Third out, and that ends the frame. Astros pick up a run on the RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back in Boston, and on the mound in this one, Justin Verlander. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Well, most pitchers today are pretty tall, but this guy's definitely taller than most. He's kind of an imposing figure out there, especially when he's standing on top of the bump. It's like he's looking down on you, so hitters have to be prepared for a couple of things. Ball can get on you a lot quicker because of the extension and release point, and then also tilt through the zone. If you're going to try to hit pitches at the bottom of the zone, it's going to be difficult to get on plane. So look for something up from this guy. You might have a chance to do some damage.
Cedane Rafaela in the box, lays off for ball 1. That one a little bit high. 2-0.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
That one finds the corner, and it's 2-1.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The 0-1. Left field. Bregman is under it. And Devers is set down. Out number 2 as we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Justin Turner stands in now and watches strike 1. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Oh, 0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Red Sox go down quietly. They trail here 1-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Zach Kelly.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Michael Brantley to start things off.
The left-hander, number 23, Michael Ransom.
The pitch. That's inside. Next pitch is outside. Left-hand batter waits. On the outside corner, and it's 2-1 now.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
That one the other way. Makes the catch, 1 down.
The first baseman,
Jose Abreu up to hit.
Abreu, a really hard worker, a guy who takes his craft seriously in the batting cages and on the field during batting practice. He's always trying to stay in the big part of the field, not trying to have a home run derby during BP, but understands that those are typically mistakes when you're trying to hit line drives.
One down, base is empty. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. 1-2. Bounce to the right. Rafaela. To first. 2 up, 2 down.
batting in, the shortstop, Jeremy.
Next to hit, Jeremy Pena. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Ball one low.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Kicks and fires. That one not close. 3 balls, no strikes.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. That one is blasted left field towards the monster. To the warning track, makes from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We've got a perfect day for baseball. The Atlanta Braves and the Milwaukee Brewers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Corbin Burns. What's the word on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now, Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. Out in front and foul to the left side.
These guys like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
Check swing, no appeal, and the count is 1-1.
Whoa, recognize that pitch just in time, able to keep those hands back.
And he deals. And the count 1-2. Now one missed.
2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And one away.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. There's a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Burns, a former Cy Young Award winner. He throws a cutter, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. The 0-1. And there's a ball.
1-0.
And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count.
It's a good take.
Here's a 2-2. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here's Austin Riley. Burns with a move to first. Albies dives back in. He's a good high school football player, Austin Riley. But you look at the build, you think quarterback, think maybe even linebacker. No, he's a punter. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Albies, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And the righty deals. Got him looking. 2 away.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Here is Matt Olson.
He's going.
Albies on the move. Pitch is low. Throw to second. He's safe.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Runner at second, 2 down. And a base hit up the middle. Coming home. He will score. On the board first, it's 1-zip.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. 2 outs, runner on first. Here's a big power threat. Marcell Ozuna. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Big time power. Next offering is in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Bryce Wilson up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Chafin, a left-hander, also throwing. Righty to the plate. There's a swing and a drive. And it's gone. He sends it out of here. And they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. Bounced up the middle. Throw on to Santana. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now 3-0. Back here in Milwaukee and towing the slab, Spencer Strider. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
Christian Yelich in the box now. No balls and a strike. Check swing. He held up. 1-1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Whips it to first. Yelich out on the play. Here's the Brewers lineup put together by Craig Counsell. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board, and that'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at bats. So just trust the process, trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These guys could find themselves back in this ball game.
And a big swing and a miss.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Fastball almost got him there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
.99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And Acuna able to make the grab, and that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors. We move to the second in Milwaukee. It's the Braves 3 and the Brewers nothing. Bryce Wilson into the game.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Sean Murphy, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. The wide to kick the pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Frelick running hard to get it. Long run, nice grab. One down.
The left fielder, number 8, Eddie.
Here's Eddie Rosario.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
And the pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Donaldson should have this one. Makes the grab. And there are 2 down.
Batting up, the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Here's Orlando Arcia.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Rolled over to third. Donaldson. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. Now from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And on the mound in this one, Shane Bieber.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game, he'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ballgame.
And now the shortstop, Tim Anderson. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone, and we're underway in Cleveland. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, off to a good start. He's got to get the baseball, work quickly, and move the ball around. And that time, perfect pitch at the knees on the outside corner.
And the right-hander deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a pitch. And now it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ground ball right side, and that chance handled. Tosses to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Benintendi to the plate. That's in there. Strike 1. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Oh, and 1 now. Way high. One down, base is empty.
That's ball 2.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Out towards right center field. Brennan on the move to the alley. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the third baseman, Yohan.
Here is Moncada. In there, and it's 0-1. Popped up to the left into foul ground. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. End of a half inning of play. Now the Guardians will get their shot, still scoreless. Back now at Progressive Field. Getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Dylan Cease.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Bottom of the first, stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. High fly ball out into left center field. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Take a look at the lineup. Here's Jose Ramirez. There's a strike up high, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Here comes the 0-1. This one lifted in the air, left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And Ramirez is set down. And there's 2 down. And now it's Josh Naylor. Saying one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Next pitch inside, and now 2-0.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Next one misses, and it's 3-0. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. And a 3-1 on the way. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. He circles the bases. The Guardians strike first. It's 1-0.
Shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's Cole Calhoun. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. In the air to left center. Benintendi hustling after it. Makes the grab on the run. And the inning is over. Cleveland with the solo shot to take an early lead. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Top of the second. Now it's the DH, Eloy Jimenez. Shane Bieber, former 4th-round pick out of UC Santa Barbara. He's won a Cy Young Award, the pitching Triple Crown, and became the first pitcher in Cleveland history to win a Gold Glove. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that last one being the first one to win a Gold Glove with the great pitchers that they've had over time in Cleveland.
Toss to Naylor, and they take care of Jimenez for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Andrew Vaughn now. First offering, and it just misses. Swings through that one for strike 1. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
That's ball 2.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 2.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
In the air, right side of the infield. Jimenez makes the play, and there's 2 away. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strike.
Righty delivers. And that one wrapped foul. Swing and a miss.
One ball.
And the count 1-2. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2. Here in Cincinnati, great American ballpark in a city steeped in baseball history. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here, and today on the hill, Hunter Green.
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
Ready to go now? Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich.
The left fielder, Christian Yelich.
And a pitch. Close, but called a ball. And we're underway here this afternoon. Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, no strike.
Just off the inside edge.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And that is in for a strike. And now 3-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And now it's William Contreras. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Yelich gets his lead at first with nobody out. They say you win.
21.
Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Not even close there. It's 2-2. Pickoff move to first. Yelich dives back in. Lifted in the air, right center field. Friedel sizing this one up. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Fires to second for one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Nothing across here this half. And now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. Back here at Great American Ballpark, today's starting pitcher, Corbin Burns.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
We go to the bottom of the first. Jonathan Indy at the plate.
The second baseman.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Out there to center. Frelick has a beat on it. And a quick out, number one. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day, day in and day out.
Here's your 0-1. There's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Kicks and deals. And that skips in the dirt. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next to hit, Spencer Steer. The 1-0.
Ball. 2-0.
And that's down and away. Jake Fraley up next. At the belt and fires. There's the strike, and the count is 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Runner at first with 2 away. Jake Fraley now at the plate. That pitch gets the inside corner. Strike 1. Left-hand batter waits.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Just missed the inside corner. Ball 1.
It's a good take.
The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. And here it comes. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And misses inside. And down on strikes he goes. Inning over. Reds leave 1. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Cincinnati, and now it's going to be Mark Canha. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That's outside. Ball 1. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that's a double.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Nice job at driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Hunter Green done for the afternoon, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. New pitcher on now, Fernando Cruz.
Number 63, Fernando
Cruz. Sal Fraley digs in now. That misses, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
There's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Alex Young loosening up for manager David Bell. The 1-1. And downstairs. Pitch misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Willie Adames up next for the Brewers. Canna at second with nobody out. And now the count filled up 3-2. Can't make the play. Around third. 1 run's in. He's not stopping. On his way home. The relay. And he's in there as they score a pair on the play.
Well, they call it one of the most exciting plays in baseball for a reason, Boog. Always fun to see it inside the Parker. And, man, he was flying out of the box. And I think that by the time he was getting a second, he had it in his mind to go all the way. That's just great hustle from start to finish.
Willie Adames stands in. Strike 1.
0-1.
The pitch. That one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone, Boog, from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
That one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Lined, and that's a base hit.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Pretty good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
Man at first. Here's Josh Donaldson. In there for strike 1. Donaldson's put together a really good resume. 2015 AL MVP, multiple All-Star appearances, multiple Silver Sluggers, and a very good defender. And fouled off.
Yeah, but one thing about Josh Donaldson is that he competes every pitch, does not like giving up an at-bat by any means, regardless of what the score is in the ballgame.
Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Strike 2. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. No, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Tyrone Taylor up now for the Brewers. Late swing, fouled off. Two outs. That's in there.
No ball. 2 straight.
In the dirt. On to first. And that's the 3rd out. From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Hunter Green.
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Here's the Phillies DH, Kyle
Leading off the
Schwarber.
afternoon for Philadelphia, the designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. And we're underway here in Cincinnati.
First pitch, 105.
Now the 0-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The wind of the pitch. Pumping serious gas at 102 on that one.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Here's Trey Turner. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Now this is in the air down the line. That's a fair ball down the right field line. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Bryce Harper to the plate. Misses off the plate, and it's 1-0.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And a pitch. On the ground, right side. India over to first in time. Harper retired. And time now for the Phillies lineup. And now it's Alec Bohm. And that's outside. And that's ball one. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Line drive. Third out. Phillies strand one. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back. On the hill here today, Aaron Nola. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
In the air, left field, down the line. Marsh ranging back some more. And the 0-1. Swings through that one. When Nola was in college at LSU, he got a chance to play with his brother, Austin, who was the team shortstop, and as well his roommate was Alex Bregman. The 0-2. Stays alive. Rips one to right. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. Castellanos whips it back in. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. And it is 2-1. Action in the pen down there. Matt Strong, the left-hander, up and throwing. Alvarado, the power lefty, up as well. Runner at second, nobody out. Next offering upstairs. Spencer Steer up next for the Reds. Runner leads away at second. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Spencer Steer. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball. The 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. India over at second. Friedel on at first with nobody out. Center field. Rojas under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting fourth.
Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Runners at first and second with one gone. And a 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Diving, and he can't make the play. Gliding around third is India. He'll score, and it's 1-0.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you could come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Tyler Stevenson. Double play ball to second. Flips it for one. And that's two. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, and now Bryson Stott.
The second base.
We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The 1-0. And a good eye there. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Close one. Doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3. JT Realmuto next to bat for Philadelphia. Here's a 3-0. And that's ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Hunter Green departs, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. A new arm into the game, the righty, Lucas Sims.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
JT Realmuto steps in. First offering misses the mark. Runner at first with no outs here. Hard hit to right center. Reaching for it, makes the catch. Nick Castellanos at the plate now.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Moved first. Stop. Back in on a dive. First pitch, and he just misses.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
And the 1-0. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw there. Safe. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And that's a little high. There's a strike. Right side. Benson under it. 2 away down. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate, known for his late inning heroics. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Oh, 1 down. A little out front there as he swings through it.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
The 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Stop at second with 2 down. Got him looking. That ends the frame. Welcome, everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania and gorgeous PNC Park. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Well, Singy, when you consider the most gorgeous ballparks in the sport, this one right here, PNC in Pittsburgh, one of the best in the game.
And from where we sit, just a gorgeous view of downtown. You've got the bridges, the Allegheny River. In fact, we've seen some hitters hit the ball into that river, and perhaps we'll see that today.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now, and towing the slab here, Mitch Keller. What do you look for here?
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup, when they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
All right, ready to get underway. And now here is Tommy Edman. Line drive. Nice grab. And let's take a look at the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and there's 2 away.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, it's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. That one's in there, 0-1. Good eye right there. Here's a 1-1. That to right. Palacios drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. And now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at PNC Park. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Miles Mikolas.
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. And the pitch. Inside, just missed. Mikolas, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. In the air, left field, Palacios settles under this one, puts the squeeze on it, and there's 1 away. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. Ryan Reynolds here. That clips the corner. Righty to the plate. swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
He was all over that one. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
One gone, runner at first. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. And first offering is fouled off. Reynolds leads off first with one away. Popped up. Win on the move. He's got it. And there's two away.
Batting fourth, the center fielder,
Jack Sawinski, the next to hit. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. And the righty deals. That's a little bit low. Left-hand hitter waits. That one ripped. Walker raging back towards the wall. Back some more. And brings it in at the wall. Pirates leave one. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Pittsburgh, all set for the start of the inning. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Jordan Walker. The pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Reynolds flashes the leather on the running catch. And now it's Ivan Herrera. And that's in there for strike one.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And there's a foul ball. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And gone! That'll fire up the dugout. The Cardinals score first. It's 1-0.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
So 2 away with nobody on. Luken Baker next up for the Cardinals. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him. About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Atlanta Braves. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And our pitcher in this game, Spencer Strider. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Ji-Hwan Bae in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. In the air, left field. Rosario makes the grab, one away. Here's the Pirates lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. One down, base is empty. That one just misses. 1-2 to count.
It's a good take.
1-2.
Reynolds checks his swing, appeal to third, got him. Rusty Valentine rings him up. Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. back here in Atlanta. And on the mound today, Mitch Keller. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Bottom of the first. Now in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. That's in there. That's strike one. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, I love the fact that he has a lot of fun playing the game, and that rookie year, an OPS of .917, just paving the way for what we think will be a Hall of Fame finish to his career.
1-2 now on Acuna. This one popped up. Joe on his way over. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one away. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And Chris, they're not lacking for guys that can hit the ball over the fence.
And with that said, these guys have to be patient at the plate, because the opposing pitchers are not just going to feed them fastballs down the middle. They're going to have to get deeper into counts and sometimes take the walks. But when they get their pitches, they don't usually miss them, and that's what I'm expecting to see here in this one.
With the shift on, hits right into it. Gets it to first. And here this afternoon, too quickly away in the bottom of the first.
The third baseman,
Here's Austin Riley.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and fires. There's a strike. This ball's chopped on the ground. Hayes whips it across, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. End of one, and we're still scoreless. Back at Truist Park, here's the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. The right-hander back to work. That one is upstairs. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. The wind to kick the 2-0. In the air out towards right center. Acuna has it sized up. Hauls it in for the out. So digging in, Connor Joe. High fly ball out towards left field. That one back there. That's down. One hops off the wall. Rosario whips it in quickly, and that holds the go-ahead run at second base.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
One out, runner at second. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Andy Rodriguez. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Riley snags it on the run.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Here's Miguel Andujar.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first two innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Fouled off. He was late. And he deals. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Man on second, 2 down. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And that's too high. Next one just misses. 2-2.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Here's a 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two now. Swings and he breaks his bat in plenty of time to first. That's out number 3. From Baltimore, welcome inside Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And pitching in this game, Kyle Bradish.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Okay, all set to go. And now the first baseman, number 49.
The first baseman, Ryan Loda.
The wide to kick the pitch. Missing inside, and we're underway in Baltimore. Righty delivers. And that one is in for a strike. And a curve misses outside. Popped up. squeezes it. One up, one down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Now here is Zach Geloff. Swings through that one. 0-1. And a pitch. That one fouled off. Oh, 2 now.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So here's Brown at the plate. That one pushed foul. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Swung on. Broken back grounder to third. On to O'Hearn. And that is that. We head to the bottom of the first. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. Now at Oriole Park. And today's starter, Paul Blackburn. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
We go to the bottom of the first, and into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson.
The shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
And here it comes. First pitch swinging. Blackburn, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a cutter, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a four-seamer. Swings through that one for strike 2. And the 0-2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's Adley Rutschman, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Henderson gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That one lifted to left. Kemp gets there. He's under it. He's got it. And there's one down.
Batting third, the right field.
All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. kicks and deals. That one to first. Fired to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Through an inning. No score here on the show. Second inning set to go. And now the DH, Brent Rooker.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The wind of the pitch. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. And that's a strike. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. And now here's the A's catcher, Shea Langoliers. Swings and misses. 0-1. Second inning here, no score. Strike two.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. High in the air, out to right. Santander drifts towards it. Puts it away for the out. Lawrence Butler up next for the A's.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Good eye right there. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Two down, nobody on. And that one is lifted in the air. Mullins in pursuit. He's there. He's got it. And the Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Colorado Rockies. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. Well, this is one of the most picturesque settings there is in the entire sport.
You've got the trees out in center field. You've got the waterfall. You've got just tremendous backdrop of the mountains. But one thing about this ballpark is it plays fast. So you got to be ready defensively, and you also have to keep the ball down, set your sights just a little bit lower because of the altitude and elevation. Pitches don't break as well.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go, and towing the slab for Colorado in this one, Chase Anderson. What's the scouting report on him?
He may not dominate, but he always keeps the club in the game. If you can score runs, you have a really good chance to win with him on the mound today.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Mookie Betts.
For the Dodgers, the second baseman, Mookie Betts.
The pitch. That's off the mark, and we are underway. And it's even up.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Good eye in that spot.
2-1.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Popped in the air, left field. Jones hauls it in, 1 away. Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Anderson ready to work. So now 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. Over to Rogers, and that's 2.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Back here in Denver, getting the nod in this one, Clayton Kershaw. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, right? He's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking 2 planes, horizontal and vertical.
In the air, right field. And that one hops the wall. And he's got a double.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ezekiel Tovar. In there, and it's 0-1. Kershaw fires, and it's 1-1.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The pitch.
Nope. That's inside.
No outs. Runner on second. Next pitch misses, and a full count now. Ryan McMahon waiting for a turn at the plate. Payoff pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Here comes a 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Blackman stands at second with no outs. Out to short. Rojas with the throw to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Runner at second here, one gone. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. On the ground to third. Tosses across to first. 2 gone now.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Chris Bryant now. First offering misses the mark. Here comes a pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. And now the lefty. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Heading for the plate. The throw in. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead. On the board first, it's 1-0.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
So 2 down. Now here's Nolan Jones. In there for strike one. Swings through that.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Ripped on the ground to second. Throws to first. That's the third out. Inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back here at Coors Field, here's the third baseman, Max Muncy. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
2-0. A little bit low. J.D. Martinez to bat next. Three 0 down. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And the tying run is on base.
I don't think you really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here's Bud Black towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Chase Anderson won't go any further, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Tyler Kinley.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Ahmed Rosario. No outs, runner at first. J.D. Martinez stands in. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. Double play ball to second. They put the tag on him. How about that double play? David Peralta at the plate. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Justin Lawrence getting ready to come on for Bud Black. At the belt and fires. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Gone. That one felt good, and this game is tied. It's 1-1.
When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
2 outs, nobody on. And up next for Los Angeles, Jason Hayward. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. And 1-1.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now it's 1-2. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. And on the hill, the lefty, Patrick Corbin. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, he doesn't have overpowering stuff, so it's important that he finds his rhythm early. I think the easiest thing for him is to trust that catcher. Catcher's been in the league a long time. He knows these hitters. Whatever fingers he puts down, you nod the head and you throw that pitch.
Ready to go? Now it's going to be Corbin Carroll. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Pitch misses there. Going to count 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
1-2 now. Slider misses outside. And it's filled up.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And foul ball. And a pitch. Line drive, caught. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it. Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a ball popped up. And it stays fair.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. They probably would have been able to drive that pitch on the outside if he let it just get a little deeper and look to hit it to the opposite field, but he made it work out.
Runner on at first with one gone. Tommy Pham stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And first offering is fouled off. Marte leads off first with one away. Knocks it down.
That is the first baseman, Christian Walker.
And now it's Christian Walker. Swung on, belted, deep left field. That one on its way, gone. He'll touch them all, and they tack on 3. It's 3-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
One down. Alec Thomas will hit next. And a foul ball. Corbin, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Number 47 up and throwing. Machado, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Still only one out here in the inning. Next pitch in the dirt, and a count 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Hit weakly on the ground, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. One down, base is empty. Thomas tries to check his swing. Now a look to third, and Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he deals. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit.
Really stayed true on that swing. It wasn't an easy pitch, lefty on lefty. Pitch was a little down, a little bit away, but he committed to it. His shoulder stayed square to the plate and didn't try to pull off that ball at all, and that's why it jumped off the bat.
Corbin keeping an eye on him.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching, but you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Abrams fires over to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Now it's Evan Longoria's turn. And there's the strike.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Two outs.
Hey.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Oh, and 2 now. And now 1 and 2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
In the dirt. Not in time. He's safe. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only 90 feet away from scoring.
Two on the way. On the ground to first. The underhand flip. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 3-run shot for Arizona. It's now 3-0. Back after this on the show. Back in Washington, D.C. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Moreno makes the grab. 1 down. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Next one is off the plate. Ball 1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Comes the 2-2. Swings and misses, and there's 2 down.
Batting third.
Next is the designated hitter, Joey Meneses. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Pitchers and catchers have a unique bond in general, but Gallen and Carson Kelly actually lived together for a while when they played at AAA. Technically, it was Kelly's apartment, and Gallen slept on an air mattress.
Got to do what you got to do coming through the minor leagues, but that can definitely help to strengthen that bond, be on the same page when you get into the ball game.
Zips it to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for Washington. They trail it here 3-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Number 47.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
The catcher, number 14, Gabriel Moreno.
And the pitch. Outside. The 1-0. Fought off foul. The wind and the pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. Next pitch off the plate. 3-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Hit on the ground to the right side. It's off his chest.
Well, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
And now Geraldo Perdomo, a switch hitter batting right. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. And a pitch. Breaking ball inside. And a count 2-1. Runner on the go. On the ground, right side, into the outfield, base hit. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
A couple of singles back to back. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
This is Corbin Carroll. He's 0 for 1. First pitch just misses. Moreno at third. Perdomo at first with no outs. That's hard hit in the line. Makes the catch. Runner tags from third. In comes the run from third. And it's 4-0.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball. Just couldn't get it to drop in.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Singled and scored his first time. Just missed. Now snap throw to first. Perdomo back on a dive. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Slings to first. They get the out on Marte.
Well, that actually works out for the hitter. If it's not a broken bat, it's hit hard enough for a double play. But with the slower roller, defense does a nice job at least getting one out of it.
Here's Tommy Pham. Foul ball there. Man at second. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The pitch. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Man on second, 2 down. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. 2 outs, and 1 in scoring position. And 1-2.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base, now just 90 feet away.
The 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And here it comes. And now it's filled up. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making them work out there.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the Minute Maid Park in Houston. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Houston Astros. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Coming up on the first pitch and towing the slab in this one, Justin Verlander. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
All right, ready to go here. And the batter now, Gunnar Henderson. The wind to kick the pitch. Misses outside, and we're underway. The 1-0. Curveball drops in for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. And there's one down. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
2-0 to Cal. Here it comes. And a curve drops in for a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Stays alive. And the righty deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. That's to third. Bregman handles. Rutschman retired.
Batting third, the right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander at the plate.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it falls. Now he turns and heads for second. Brantley with a quick throw back in. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
Waste no time there. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Chop to third. And it goes just foul.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch two-out double made this inning interesting.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. The next offering misses. And that's ball one. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Phil Maton getting loose out there. Graveman warming up as well. Righty delivers to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And the Orioles leave one. Now here come the Astros. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Houston and getting the start for Baltimore, Kyle Bradish.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand. And because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. Santander in pursuit, and there's one down. Now we check out the Astros lineup, and the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Alex Bregman, the next to hit, takes ball one.
No strike.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. And there's a ball. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. That one in for a strike, 2-2. The 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's the 2-2. And that's outside. The kick, the 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Three-two. Henderson. And that quickly, 2 away. Here's Yordan Alvarez. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And first offering is fouled off. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very...
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Nothing into Houston first. We played an inning from Minute Maid Park, scoreless on the show. Back here at Minute Maid Park, new inning getting started, and into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. And the right-hander back to work.
No.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
There's a strike. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. Feels like he kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
Can't glove it cleanly. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Verlander done in this one. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. Phil Maton gets the ball now. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 8, Phil Maton.
No outs, runner at first. And now, Ryan Mountcastle.
That's a foul ball.
Nobody out, runner at first. Ground ball right side. Diving, and he can't make the play. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
And now it's Austin Hayes. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
Kicks and fires. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next one off the plate inside. 3-0. Adam Frazier in the on-deck circle. Mullins, the lead runner at second. Mountcastle on at first with nobody out. There's a strike, 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. And that'll load the bases.
Well, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Here's Adam Frazier. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. And it's fouled away.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Bases loaded, nobody out. The 2-2 now. And he dodges that fastball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Kicks and deals. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Abreu makes the grab, 1 down.
Well, that's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy ought to pick him up.
Stepping in, Jordan Westburg.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Bounce to third. Down the line, and it's foul.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The pitch. That one catches the corner for a strike. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. Flied out his first time. And fouled off. Foul ball. No score here in the second. Now a fly ball to right center. Tucker on the move. Drops into the glove. And that. Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. We've got baseball on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the New York Mets. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. Siggy here at Citi Field, and of course known as a pitcher's park, but this ballpark's gotten a little smaller over the years as they've changed the dimensions.
It's a different ballpark. It plays differently, and these hitters are really feeding off of it. You give the pitcher a nice little lead, and we see those guys getting comfortable and leading the team to victory.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now, and on the mound now, Kodai Senga. What do we have on him?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And he deals. Fouled off. He was late. And the 0-1. Fouled off to the right. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. And that one finds its way through.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. Off the mark there. Ball one. Runner at first with no outs here. Pickoff throw, and he's back in easily. They say you win.
1-10.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And now the count is even.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him. One away. And now the center fielder, Lars Nootbaar. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
At the belt and fires. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
The next pitch misses. Now 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Nasty forkball for strike 3. Cardinals 0. Mets coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Queens, and for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Miles Michaelis. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, expect to see the ball in play a lot with him on the mound in this one, and that means the defense got to stay on your toes. I think he can help his guys out by working quickly so that guys don't have time for their minds to wander. He's going to try to force weak contact, miss the barrel of the bat. Command and movement is everything for this guy.
Rafael Ortega leading things off and takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
That's inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Next offering is down low.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch is popped up. Wynn drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
And fires in a fastball at 95. And that's outside. Fouls one off. 2-2. One down, base is empty. And that just misses. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field. Nootbaar snags it for the second out.
That is third. The first base agent.
Here's Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Ball one, no strikes. Two down, nobody on. And strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
It's a good take.
And the right-hander deals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Mets go down quickly, scoreless after 1.
In the background is a blind spot. Rolling dice and rocky.
Back here at Citi Field. Now it's the right fielder, Jordan Walker.
Number 18, Jordan Walker.
And here it comes. On the ground to third. Beatty to first, and quickly one away in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's Ivan Herrera. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The pitch. That one missed. Richie Palacios up next. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Kodai Senga is done. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Phil Bickford.
Number 50.
Richie Palacios next up for the Cardinals. Swing and a foul straight back. Next pitch is inside. And the count even 1-1. Action in the Mets bullpen. Trevor Gott is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Mendez pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Luken Baker now at the plate. Can't glove it cleanly, but in time. Nice job to stay with it. baseball fans, and welcome. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, Corbin Burnes. And Siggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
And he deals. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals, stays alive. The 0-2. Got him. And there's one down.
Well, big power guy right there, and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Swing, and a ball popped up. And Freeman is retired. That's out number 2. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The 0-1. Way out front for strike 2. Kicks and fires. Way inside, gets out of the way. Righty to the plate. Hit in the air, right field. Taylor makes the grab, and that's the inning. Dodgers down in order, and now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Milwaukee, and today's starting pitcher, Clayton Kershaw. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Kershaw, a former Gold Glove winner, he features a slider, a four-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Kershaw fires. And now it's even up. And now the lefty. Bounce to the right side. Throw on to Freeman. And a quick out, number 1. Here's the Brewers lineup put together by Craig Counsell. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
That one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Pulls that one foul. In the dirt. Smith gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting third, the first base.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. And that one almost got him. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
The wind of the pitch. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a double.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Mark Canha getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
2 outs. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Santana stands at second with 2 gone. Way outside, 2 balls and a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 80 appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Miller getting cranked up as well. Kershaw the 2-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Man on second, 2 down. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a strikeout. Clayton Kershaw off to a fast start.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
I'm just doing me, yeah. I'ma take a pic for them all to see. Catch me on the scene, looking super clean. Tonight we gon' flex. I just got to check.
Back here at American Family Field, and now it's Max Muncy.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score, and that's outside. That misses, and that's ball 2.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Swing and a miss. Now 2-1.
For this guy, it's truly a battle when he steps into the box. Only one thing on his mind, seeing that pitch out of the hand and hit it hard somewhere.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Two now. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. (3-2). Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Substitution now at first base. Dodgers bring in a pinch runner, Ahmed Rosario. JD Martinez stands in. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the 1-0 misses low.
He hasn't wanted a challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Righty delivers. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tie them up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering is downstairs. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And now it's filled up.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Burns keeping him close. So now 3-2. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Here comes the runner. Adames with a relay throw, and he's there with a double.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Andrew Chafin enters the game.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with a lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
David Peralta at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. Runner at second, nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Bryce Wilson, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Runner leads away at second.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Here's Jason Hayward. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Started after it. Appeal to third. That's a swing, according to umpire Woody Keller. Here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just off the inside edge.
It's a good take.
The punch out there. 2 gone.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
James Outman, the next to hit. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll. We welcome you to Los Angeles. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. Clayton Kershaw getting the start.
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
Christian Yelich stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Swings and misses. 1-2.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at-bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
And now it's William Contreras. First pitch, not close. Kershaw, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Kershaw fires. And a foul ball.
He's begging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
That one misses. 2-1. Just missed. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 1-1. And a foul ball left side. Contreras stands at first with one out. Called out on strikes. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Here's Mark Canha. And that one missing low. The lefty, the 1-0. This one in the air, right field. Pulls it in on the run. That is the inning. One hit, one left. And now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And pitching here today, Corbin Burnes.
Well, Well, he's got such great discipline in between starts, taking care of himself, making sure he's lifting, his stamina stays high. He's a guy that wants to finish every start that he makes. Now, we know that's not quite possible, but he's well-conditioned to throw over 100 pitches effectively. I think if you're on the other side, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats, run that pitch count up, and perhaps get him out of the ball game early. He's kind of a rare pitcher in today's game. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And here it comes. Mookie Betts stands in now and watches strike one. The 0-1. And ball one. Chris, Mookie Betts has turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. A former MVP, multiple Gold Gloves, multiple All-Stars, and he's also a really good bowler.
Yeah, extremely competitive. This is a guy that's bowled multiple 300 games, and not an easy thing to do.
Kicks and deals. Left field. Yelich should have it. And it's caught for the out. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end. Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. This one high in the air to left center. Frelick after it. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Max.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. This guy with light tower power. First offering, and it just misses. And that's in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
At the belt and fires. And now 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Next pitch just misses. Counts full, 3-2. JD Martinez would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. 3-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he walked him.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now JD Martinez at the plate. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he could turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. First offering misses the mark. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Good hitters count the 2-0. That one hammered but pulled foul. Two and one to JD. David Peralta waits on deck. Freeman at second. Muncy on at first with 2 down. That one back up the middle and it gets through. Here comes Freddie around third. Play at the plate, safe, and they take the lead.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. First and second, 2 outs. David Peralta at the plate. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
The pitch.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
First and second, 2 down. Here comes a pitch. Right side. Terang. They take the force out. They limit the damage here. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Chavez Ravine, all set for the start of the inning. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Sal Fraley. The pitch. That one's in there. Strike one.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Clips the corner, and that's strike 2. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
Brings it in, 1 away. Willie Adames stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Misses off the inside, and that's ball 1.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
A line to kick the pitch. In there. And so now 1-2.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To third. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
The third baseman, number 3, John Donaldson.
Now it's Josh Donaldson's turn to hit.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And there's a foul ball.
with 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Next one just misses, and it's 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
One, two now. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Two now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the second out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. We found a way to just get it by him.
This is Bryce Terang. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Next offering is down low, and it's 2-0. And a pitch. Now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Tyrone Taylor to bat next. And a pitch. And he takes one right on the black. That's strike 1. And a pitch. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, that's a pretty significant 2-out walk as it moves the tying run up into scoring position. It's definitely not what you're looking for from your pitchers late in the ballgame.
And here comes the Dodgers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Kershaw will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Brusdar Graterol.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
So first and second with 2 outs. Next for Milwaukee, Tyrone Taylor. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the right-hander deals. Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-0. Good eye right there. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And there's a strike. And the pitch. And there's ball 4.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Here's Yelich at the dish. He struck out swinging in his first at-bat. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And that's in there for strike 1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Baltimore Orioles. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And today's starter, Kyle Bradish. What do you have on him?
Yeah, Boog, when you're a teammate of a guy like this, you love when it's his turn to pitch. He's out there on the mound carrying himself with a ton of confidence. That gives other guys confidence that, hey, the other team's not going to score much. All we've got to do is have good at-bats, put up some runs, and we should be able to get a win. He's got some of the best stuff around the league. So if he's on, he has the ability to control the game, and guys aren't really going to get much to hit.
Jose Altuve in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next one misses, and the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
No, they didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
Over to first, and he saved. And now it's Alex Bregman. That misses. Ball 1. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. And he deals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And the righty deals. Hayes has it sized up. Makes the grab. Runner tags up for second. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. Now it's Yordan Alvarez.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Henderson over to first in time. Yeah, they get the out on Alvarez. Out number 3. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here in Baltimore, and towing the slab in this one, Justin Verlander.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
We go to the bottom of the first, and into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. The wind and the pitch. And he pumps it a strike. Verlander, a former MVP, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.